Hello, everyone. I am, in fact, here. I just need to get Godot up. There we go. Alright. Let's go over here. And as usual, it is not going to show up immediately. There we go. I don't know how to make it so that VTube Studio will, like, load, or that OBS will load VTube Studio, like, immediately. Because with the way things currently are, it takes a little bit to load, like, when I try to go to the other screen. A little bit irritating. Also, Godot isn't showing up, which I can fix like this. Okay. Good. Good. Alright, this is, yeah. So, I've made some progress since last time, but not like a ton. And that's more or less what the title is referring to. Yeah, I feel like I'm a little bit behind, is the problem. Like, we can run this main scene, right? Wait for it to show up. But this is all we really have right now. She still doesn't automatically battle. All that I've really been able to do is that... Oh, hang on. The game seems to have... immediately crashed? Unless it's... Okay, so I don't think it's immediately crashed. I think it's doing something weird with this. Please don't tell me that any of this is... And filter, ignore. And this should also be... whatchamacallit? Filter, ignore. Please don't tell me that's what's causing the issue. Okay, it was causing the issue. Okay. I mean, that's fine, actually. Yeah, this is all I really have right now. Yeah, like, mouse over this, it says deals whatever, like, whatever effect it has. Oh, except I don't think it actually does. Like, this shouldn't actually say this. Apparently it didn't clear out the other things in the description, which it should do. I think I know why. It's because I don't immediately revise the description. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Just need to do this. Yeah. So I had to make this, like, whole huge algorithm to, like, go and update the description. It runs it whenever you add a property as well. So, I mean, really, like, this is pretty good as, like, a base engine for the game, but it still isn't really a game yet, is it? Like... And on top of that, we've got problems galore, because, for instance, this doesn't actually hide the other things for some reason, which it's supposed to. Why is it not doing that? Come on. Like, see, that's what it's supposed to do if it's not... If those other things don't exist. It's supposed to get smaller. It's like it doesn't want to. It's really odd. It's like, this should be... like, containing it, right? And, like, the worst part is that I can tell that it's actually making them invisible, because, like, this is the top one, and it'll only ever update the top one for the damage. But then, like, whenever we hide these other two, it still keeps the same dimensions. It's really strange. Really, really strange. And, like, I don't have a minimum size set. I don't have a minimum size set here. Like, I don't think I have a minimum size set anywhere. Yeah, so that shouldn't be an issue. But it is. Okay, so it did it this time. Just has to actually show itself first? Just really odd. Like, hang on. Yeah, so it's fine when... If it's visible at first, then it's fine. Like, we can even add in this other thing. Yeah, and it actually does scale the size of it. So we're gonna have to do this weird thing here where we do this and then we hide the description immediately. That's what it seems like we have to do. Hide description, self. So then if we run this, it should work. Okay. That was a really weird issue already. Definitely not what's killing the project, though. I mean, what's killing the project right now is much greater things, like the fact that we don't have a battle system yet. And the fact that I haven't been able to start on the like full game design document yet. Like, those are all much bigger problems. Yeah, alright. So yeah, speaking of which, I guess that's what we're gonna have to do now, huh? So I have documentation ready for like how I want to do this. Like, I have technical documentation. That's sort of what I wanted to focus on for this jam. Um, hang on. Excuse me while I get my technical documentation up. Okay, I think I know what I want to do here. So we're gonna rename this to Encounter Manager. I actually have a lot of really good documentation here that I can grab from. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna need a script on this. This is gonna be I guess encounter manager. Manager. Save this to scripts. Alright, there we go. So we're gonna need a few variables for this. So we're gonna need a VOD player ref, and that's gonna be a nerd. We're gonna need an enemy list, which is not an export, but we're gonna do var enemy list equals brackets. So this is an array, actually. Just gonna call it a list because that's the more, like, familiar terminology to me. Hello, Jinx. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so we also need an array of enemy encounter scenes. I'm gonna do var enemy encounter list. It's gonna be I mean, and I think we can add, like, packed scenes to this already. I think arrays just allow you to do that by default. Or at least I hope so. We're gonna also have a boss encounter list. That's just gonna be an empty array for now. Then we're gonna have a turn index. This needs to be a var, of course. Equals 0 by default. It's gonna be an int no matter what, so make sure of that. Now, I guess the rest of what I have written down here. You're cooked, you tried replying to me with voice. That's understandable. You know, we all have those days. Funny though. You're so tired today, you can't believe this. Make sure you do head out and get some rest if you need to. I do not mind. Sometimes the eepiness just takes over. Gonna log from bed later. Can only watch one person on mobile. Wanna support me and Ichi? Yeah, that's understandable. I do wish there was, like, less overlap in our like, streaming times. You know? Like, a little bit. Unfortunately, 11 just happens to be, like, the most convenient time slot for me. Like, 11 in the morning. So, and like obviously y'all have, yeah, y'all have like work and stuff, so it's the most convenient for you two as well. Like, of course, don't get the wrong idea. I'm not saying that y'all need to like change your stream schedule. That'd be shitty if that's what I was saying, but it's not. Yeah, it is what it is, exactly. Okay. So I think to do the rest of this script, I would actually have to already have the witch curded, which the witch is just the player. So I guess let's go ahead and do that, actually. Actually, I wonder how much of this we could... like, could we do polymorphism here? Because if both the player and the enemy need to follow, like, a turn order... like, we could do polymorphism, but I don't know, it's also... like, I don't know how to do that in Godot. That might be... overkill. I think for now we'll just do it as, like, this is the witch. And, like, that's it. If anything, we can just make this polymorphism later. Okay. So we need a bunch of variables here. Which is... var is my turn. There's gonna be a boolean. Just false. Is alive. I guess we need this to be a var. We need them all to be vars. This is the one thing I don't really like about Godot. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but it is a little bit annoying to have to type out var every time. Export var attack cooldown, which is a flirt. It's gonna equal 1.2 by default. We need var attack timer, which is gonna be a flirt. Flirty? Flirt. I actually just typed flirty by accident. Inventory. Inventory. Gotta step away for dishes? Yeah, that's totally fine. Feel free. Yeah, no obligation to stay here. Like, all the time. Or at all, really. That's perfectly understandable. So this is pretty self-explanatory. Pretty much all of these are self-explanatory, except this is like the actual counter for the cooldown. Inventory ref is self-explanatory. Flask index. This is index of inventory to reference for flask projectile spawning. There we go. So that's all the variables we're gonna need, or should be. This is basically just what I have written down in, like, my tech document. Which is essentially, if y'all don't know what that is, it's usually a good idea to try and scope out, like, the sort of scripts that you'll need ahead of time. So that you can sort of figure out how things work and mesh together before actually putting it to code. So yeah, we're gonna need a couple of signals here. This is for encounters. Need a signal start turn. Start turn. I guess nerd. Or I guess, whatchamacallit? Character nerd? Is it supposed to be, like, both the player and enemies? Then also a signal damage player. I mean, this should really be damage character. Like, once again. This is, once again, character nerd. The reason we add these is so that in ready, we can add messenger dot start turn dot connect underscore activate turn. Then same thing here. Messenger dot damage character dot connect. Take damage. Now, these scripts are not currently defined, which is an easy fix. We just have to do func activate turn character nerd, and same with oh, hang on, pass. You need to do the same thing with take damage. Good, good. Yeah, okay, so that's what we need to do in terms of, like, adding different events. So currently none of this should be crashing the game. we can like double check this too, just to make sure that there is nothing immediately going wrong. Okay, cool. So nothing particularly eventful, but also nothing particularly destructive. The game does run, and that's just what I wanted to check. Okay. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Do if is my turn. We're gonna do attack timer. Um. Well, here's the tough thing. I guess we'd want attack timer to be something small or something a bit bigger by default. This is basically going to be like a delay before starting their turn. I'm going to set it to 1 for now. Attack timer. Attack timer minus equals delta. Which this is basically just real time. So countdown by real time. Do if attack timer is less than or equal to 0, then we do everything else. So we spawn flask index. We're gonna do flask index plus equals 1, or I guess we could just do plus plus. I think that works in Godot. No? Okay, never mind. Plus equals 1. And we do attack timer plus equals attack cooldown. Okay. So we still have more to do here. And for one, let's just do this. Like, let's make sure that this is defined. Spawn flask index. Can pass. Now what we need here is we need that to be is it possible? I'm wondering if it's possible to get all of the entries of a a container. Like, can we get everything that is inside of a container in Godot? Is that just a thing you can do? VBox container. Okay. That doesn't help me at all. Hmm. Okay. So I guess... what we need is like an inventory container. Like an inventory... Yeah, okay. So we're gonna need in this... we're gonna need an array again. Oh, I have something cool we could do. Hang on. I might be able to cook here. So if we go to scripts, we just save this as inventory, create this. We then create, we do var inv slots equals empty array. So this tracks all inventory slots. And what we can just do is we can get this, we can make it so that these just add themselves automatically. So what we need is we need a messenger, so inventory. We need a signal add item slot to array. And then we do slot node. This is emitted whenever an item slot is created, or is readied, I guess. And then what we do here is we do messenger dot item, item, add item slot to array dot emit self. And then what we do is we take this, we go over to inventory, we do onReady, then we connect this to a script, does add slot, and then we do func add slot, and then it would be slot node. We'd basically just do inslots dot append slot node. And what this effectively does is that when an inventory slot is created, it'll emit this, passing itself in, and then the inventory slot, or the inventory script, will receive that signal, which is connected to add slot, and then in doing so, runs add slot with that signal where it passes in its own ID, or its own node reference, and then it appends it to inventory slots. So it'll just populate it automatically as you create new inventory slots. Hell yeah. Okay, so that should just work. In fact, I think I should be able to just run that as is. And it doesn't crash yet, so that's good. I can confirm that. It in fact does not crash. That's always nice. Good. This needs to be an @export inventory ref, by the way. Want to be able to go into here in the inspector. Oh, actually. This could be an issue in the sense that, like, we could... I think there is technically a way we could connect this, like, in the main scene. I'm not exactly sure if we should do that. Like, we can use signals once again. Alright, we're gonna need a new messenger. We need a signal. Set inventory ref inv node emitted by the inventory node to give listeners a reference to it. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. That scared the hell out of me, actually. Alright, hello, Zell. Good lord. I completely forgot that was a thing. Oof. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Good lord. Yeah, adding those sound effects really was kind of a mistake. Oof. Okay. What was I saying? Yeah, so we're gonna have to... Okay. Alright, so we broadcast messenger dot set inventory ref. We emit that. Pass in itself. Need that. And then... Okay. I've completely lost my train of thought, gonna be honest. Alright. Let's... Okay, I think I've remembered my train of thought. Set inventory ref. Inv ref. Gonna do func inv ref. Good cooking late dinner. Hey, nice. Hope the dinner is good. If you don't mind me asking, what are you having anyway? I am intrigued. Inv nerd. And then this is gonna basically just set inventory ref to whatever is in invnode. Back Algor's Curd. Curd is going pretty decently. I also got jump scared. So like I announced this in the Discord as well. But I did add some sound effects. But the problem is that because I don't have channel points yet, they're just kind of free. Like you can just play anything. Like it's one of the extension panels in the like below the stream. And so people have just been jump scaring me for free. Ravioli with a quick butter basil sauce. Okay, that's cool. Cool. I've never had like basil sauce or anything like that. I'm kind of simple when it comes to like pasta sauces or pasta sauces. God, I don't know how to pronounce things. Yeah, I'm pretty simple when it comes to pasta sauces. Like, I mostly just have things that are like tomato based. So, very like classic. Like butter sauces a lot and cream sauces. It's interesting because I like cheese sauces. But I wouldn't say as much like cream sauces. Like if we're talking the sort of thing you'd have on like carbonara, for example. Like I'm not a big carbonara fan, to be honest. It's kind of a miss on me. So this should... Okay, so the game does run. I need to figure out... Does Godur have anything like Unity where you can, like, check the scene as it's running. You could put pesto on a shoe and you'd eat it. I mean, fair enough if you like it that much. I've never had a pesto either. Okay, I want to look something up. Kadur, check nerds while scene inspector while running. Okay, hang on, how is this? Look in the nerd tree while the game is running. Okay, interesting. Deploy with remote debug. I'm good on that. Hang on. Remote in the scene tree in the editor. Okay, hang on. Ah. Okay, I see something interesting here. So if I go... Okay, I need to like hide the game for a second. So this actually shows what it is doing at runtime. So we can actually inspect this. So inventory ref is null for some reason. That's not good. Yeah, I don't know why that would be null. It's emitting itself. That's really weird that it would come back as null. Hang on. F5? F5 again? Oh, hang on. Is this maybe because I'm exporting this? Like, if we save this, and then we hit F5, can go to remote. Okay, so it's still null for some reason. That is really strange. You're null for some reason, yeah. I mean, is this still... Maybe I'm being misled here. Like, maybe this isn't actually updating live. I feel like maybe it's just misleading. I'm declaring that this works because it should work. Okay, hang on. Let's print a debug message. That could help here. str inventory ref. So now if we run this, should get a debug message. But we don't. That is weird. Hang on. Let's do, hang on. Ref retrieved. Yeah, so that doesn't do it for some reason. I guess it could be a thing where it's like... This sounds like it could be a processing order problem. Like, if we do that... Okay, no, so that's not it either. Unless maybe I'm being stupid here. This should... yeah, so that should be a different priority. Why isn't it emitting this? Funk ready. Like, it's emitting it with itself. I've already connected this. And do I... if I go into encounter and I go here... process... do this... Okay, I really don't know why this isn't working then. Time to rewrite it from scratch. Hopefully not. This is really odd to me. Like, I kind of need to rub-a-duck this a bit. Because, like, when this is ready, it is emitting set inventory ref, passing itself in, which should be its node. If we go here, like, that is the same script. Like, is it actually just an ordering thing? Like, I feel like there's no way it should be. Well, okay, so it said it would process it differently regardless of tree order. And yet, like, that worked that time. So, like, what the fuck? Why? Like, that's really strange. Like, we already established here. Nerds whose priority value is lower call their process callbacks first, regardless of tree order. But when I set this to 1 and I put it below this, even though it's higher here, which means it should be lower priority, priority value is lower, call their process callbacks first. So then when I run this, it should just debug that message out, but it doesn't. So this is just a lie. It's not doing that. I guess that's in counter container, right? This is inventory. Yeah, this should make it go after. But that doesn't work either. It's like, no matter which way that I assign the priority, it doesn't do it until I actually set this to 0, put this above here, save, and then run, and there we go, it suddenly works. That is really stupid. That is really, really stupid. Like, I literally set the priority to be different, but it's not doing it. So what the hell? Like, priority means nothing here. That is a really weird bug. And I guess, like, it should technically work now, but I don't like the idea that it depends that heavily. You know? Like, I don't like the idea that the crucial scripts are, like, that dependent on scene hierarchy. Like, that doesn't feel good. Like, let's see, even if we do F5, we go remote, do this, we go to which. Yeah, suddenly it gets the correct ID as well. Like, if I hide this, it even gets the correct ID, as it should. Like, this is really strange. I don't know why Godot is doing this. Um... Like, okay, I guess... Let's see. If we have main, we can set this to have editable children. So we can just manually set the witch to have this. Like, if we go back to the script, we do @export var inventory ref. Like, we could theoretically just assign this manually here. And then that kind of prevents the whole need for that, but I don't know. I still don't like that. I don't like having to like manually assign that. That's really odd. Yeah. Alright. Is my water defrosted yet? I kind of need water. Okay. Let's see. So all of that was just to get a reference to the inventory. Alright, inventory here. Yep, okay. That's fine. There's also... I want to set this in manager though. There's gonna be a var selected slot. And this is gonna be a node. So you have a selected slot. We're gonna need to set the selected slot whenever we... Alright, if we go to inventory slot here, unpressed, we emit this. Okay. So we're gonna need a func ready. Basically going to add messenger dot item slot pressed. Pressed, I guess slot node is what it should be. You should technically be slot nerd. Okay. Nerd dot connect. Oh, hang on. It's supposed to be dot connect. Update selected. And then we do func update selected. And it'll be slot nerd. Selected slot equals slot nerd. Like that. Okay. That'll make it easy to have like a global reference to like whatever inventory slot is currently selected, which is good. Sir, I wonder, can we actually see this from Godot? If we go here and we select remote, does it run this on remote by chance? Like, is that a thing? Oh, here it is, messenger. Selected slot equals null. Then when I select this, it should have changed to something else? Well, that's odd because I did click on it. That is really strange. This should debug, print debug, new slot selected. Now if we run this as an F5, I should be able to select this. Okay, so it does do that, it just doesn't update it. Which is really dumb. Okay, well now it does it. Okay. Sure thing, I guess. Was it just, like, not saved or something? gonna sleep because your tourist I got your sleepwalk. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I hope you sleep well. Yeah. Take care. That is totally fine. Okay. So we now have it passing in the slot that is selected. That's good. Let me also turn back on the capture for the game whenever I run it. I think we're out of debug territory now. Okay, what else? Okay. What do we do next? Right. I guess we would continue the witch script. Aha, so I remember why we needed to do this now. It's because then we need to see, like, if flask index equals, what is it? Inventory ref dot, what would it be? Dot in slots dot size. I think that's it. Hang on. Okay, hang on. Is that how you properly got the size of an array? I need to double check that. Yeah, good night, Jinx. I should give you a shout out, actually. Shout out Anna Jinx. Yeah, very cool streamer. Just a very cool person in general. She's been super nice to me, so very cool community. Definitely worth a follow. Okay, size. So I think this needs to be a function or a method, I guess. You'd probably call it. Right? Let me double check my terminology here actually. Yeah, it's a method. Right. Okay. That is understandable. Okay. So this would actually have to be higher than or equal to, just to be safe. And we do whatchamacallit. Okay, so then you would run end turn, which this is going to be a new script. Func end turn. So now this just passes. Yep, okay. This would be activate turn character node. Do okay. Flask index equals 0. We'd set is my turn to true. And then like that's all good there. For end turn, which I guess should be here. according to the tech document. Doesn't really matter, but I think it is a bit neater to do it this way. Is my turn equals false, then we would emit the signal next turn. Signal next turn. Emitted when a character finishes that turn. Emitted when a character needs a signal to begin that turn. Emitted when a character takes damage. Or when a character has incoming damage. Needs to process incoming damage. There we go. Okay. We got there eventually. Do messenger dot next turn dot emit. Okay, good, good. Now, we're not gonna do take damage yet. Okay, I was just trying to think a bit logically about how this would play out. I guess we shouldn't worry too much about it for now. Like, I'm just not gonna worry about it. Instead, we're gonna look at Spawn Flask. Now, funny thing here. To do this, we're gonna actually... Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have to add a new animated sprite. And this is gonna be our flask projectile, right? I'm gonna save that in object flask projectile. Now, we still don't know how to give this flask a target yet. Which that's something we're gonna need to do. That also depends on setting up enemies, which is a whole other thing. So that's something I'm gonna have to sort out probably off stream. It's like, how do we create enemies? How do we put them into the scene? How do they process? That sort of stuff. For now, let's just add the flash projectile though, which this is gonna need a new sprite frames. Now, is there any procedural way? Actually, this is not correct. We have a smaller flask that I drew earlier. Yeah, there we... Oh, nope. There we go. Alright, that's our little flask projectile. Very tiny. Okay. I was gonna say, is there any way to do procedural animation in Godot? Because, for example, I know that in Unity, what you can do is that you can actually modify other properties in the animation system. I'm wondering if Godot allows you to do the same thing. Godot animation. Create an animation player. Timeline. Keyframes. Ah, okay. Okay. So it does turn out that is a thing. Now, as for the hierarchy on this, I have no idea. Okay, I think I know. I need to add a child nerd animation player. Animation, new. Spin. Add track. Okay. I don't know. How do we add something to this? Is there a way? Okay, hang on. Adding an animation. Adding a track. Okay, hang on. Oh, okay. Hang on. Hang on. Cancel. Okay, I'm not seeing what it's showing on the documentation. I don't think this is working for me. Hmm. Oh, hang on. So this is where it has these. Scale mask for inserting keys. Oh, okay. I see. Key button to create the first keyframe. Okay, that's not working. Hmm. Maybe this? Ah, okay. Okay. No fucking idea how to use this, honestly. But it's cool. Alright, let's try something. Create key? Hmm. How do we add a keyframe to this? Come on. How do we create a keyframe? New? No, that can't be it. Take a picture frame and put a key in it. Yes, I see. Okay, this is really strange. Oh, hang on. Insert key. Insert key. Insert key. Okay. So then that, yeah, okay. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. And then we insert the last key. This is gonna be 360. Yeah, alright. Now can we get this to loop? That's the question. And the other element of this, can we get this to be shorter? autoplay on load. We also got this to loop. Animation looping. Whoa! That's funny. Okay, so it's not gonna be 1 second. It's gonna be 0.4. There we go. Alright, we got a procedural animation working. Now, our only thing with this, okay, how does this look in pixel art? Is all I'm wondering. This looks pretty crazy. We can just pause that for now. Set that back. We can play this. Okay, it actually doesn't look too bad. Nice. That's pretty fun. Now, my only problem... Okay, I was gonna make sure that it doesn't do anti-aliasing, and it seems it doesn't. So we're good. That's good. So yeah, you just kind of throw the flask at them. And like, that's it. That's the point. That's really cool. Okay. That's another thing I wanted to learn here. I'm glad I did. That's sick. I actually like having that. It is another tool in the tool belt of creating creating video games.
I just don't get it. I always catch you fuckers watching this sick shit. This is sickening.
Nice. The classic. Alright. So then... I guess the other thing we want this to do... Tis a mistake giving you this power. This is okay. I am okay with this. Alright. I mean, if anything, I'm just glad that people are actually using it. There were a couple of streams where it existed and people didn't use it. It was making me think, like, do I really need this? Hopefully, people enjoy it. Okay. So, I guess flash projectile... So, the other thing about this is it needs a start location and an end location. Start location... This is going to be a vector 2. We also have the end location. This is a vector 2. Now, interesting thing here. I'm not sure if we can actually pull from properties like I wonder if we could we probably won't be able to do this in this project, but I do kind of wonder if you can pass values into here directly. That would be very powerful if so. But, yeah, probably won't do that. Now we're just gonna manually script this. Gonna do start location equals global position. We're going to do we're gonna make a script called func calculate flight, for lack of a better term, calculate flight. What it's basically gonna do is it'll take its start location. Sorry, it'll do end location minus start location. Or I guess var position difference equals this. Right? That's gonna get end location minus start location. Yeah. And that'll essentially make it so that we can do var lifetime equals, this is going to be a flirt that equals 1 by default. Yeah, I think that's good. We're gonna do max lifetime. Actually, I'm gonna do var lifespan. And this is gonna be 0 by default. Yep. And so, what this will effectively do is if we calculate flight. Actually, I guess that's all we really need in calculate flight, and then the rest of this is just gonna be like actually doing it. So it'd be like start location or global dot position or global underscore position equals start location plus decision or position difference. Gonna have to set this to a var up here. Vector 2. Gonna take this away. Gonna do calculate flight. We may as well make this an export var for the sake of testing. Gonna do lifespan plus equals delta. So count up lifetime or lifespan. This is going to be position difference times lifespan. Or it should actually be lifespan divided by... Oh my god. Divided by max lifetime. And what this effectively does is it gets the difference multiplied by however long it's been out. And it'll kind of use that as like a magnitude of how far along a track it is. For lack of a better explanation. It'll make sense in a minute. So we have that. If lifespan is greater than or equal to max lifetime, then we basically do root. Is it like root underscore? No, it's q underscore free. Yeah, q free. So this destroys itself. What this all effectively means is if we give this an end location, say... okay, let's say we give this the end location at 200. Let me just take its current position. Like, this should fly to 200 on the screen and then just disappear. Which I don't think the capture will show up quickly enough on stream for you to see that, but that is what should happen. Okay, let's look at this. Okay, weird. Okay, apparently I didn't save the 29. Okay, and I can actually make this visible on stream. If I do max lifetime equals 10, like let's say we make this an export. Do 2, make the max lifetime 10, like that. This should now do it over a period of 10 seconds. We can make this a greater distance so that it's more visible. Hopefully it'll show up on stream. Yeah, so you can see that it's slowly flirting over to its final destination, where it'll then disappear. So we could even set this to something like the edge of the screen. We can see what this looks like. Yeah, so it's just slowly flying over to the corner of the screen and then disappearing. And it only moves that slowly because it's doing it over this span of time. Yeah. So that is the only reason why it is that slow. If you're wondering. Like, I could set this to 1, and you wouldn't be able to see it, but it would be a lot faster on my end. Yeah. Good. So yeah, what does this do? It's pretty much just an animation. That is all it is. Actually. Like, this isn't gonna have any gameplay effect, really. It's just an animation. Because there's gonna be enemies over here. like enemy nerds, and it will create it'll essentially treat them as like targets that then when the witch wants to spawn a flask, it'll look at the I guess because Encounter Manager has a list of the current enemies, it'll look at whatever the first enemy is. She will throw it at the first enemy. And then, yeah, it'll basically use whatever the targeted enemy is as its endpoint. So she'll throw the flask to the enemy. And then that's when you would trigger any, like, gameplay effects. But yeah. I guess in order to test this, we're gonna need an enemy sprite first. So I'm gonna quickly switch over to some A sprite. Yeah. We'll quickly do some A sprite. But then after that we might end off the game dev portion soon. We'll see. Let me double check. Okay. I'm gonna make the enemy sprite 48 by 48. Let me actually get a sprite to show up. There we go. I know why it wasn't showing up now. I forgot that I basically reorganized my RBS to be a bit more tidy. Yeah, I like restructured RBS to be slightly more tidy. So the first enemy we're gonna make is gonna be like pretty simple. It's basically just gonna be like a tentacle. That is literally it. Like, we can just use this as, like, a filler for now as well. Like, the tentacle doesn't have to be, like, super good. Like, even just this would kind of be good enough. We could add, like, an eye to it, just to be a little bit more original. And, like, move that up a bit. There we go. This will suffice well enough as, like, a filler enemy. Enemy. Then we export this. Because the theme is shadows and alchemy. So, yeah. We're basically gonna have her fighting, like, shadowy figures. Like, going for sort of a, like, an eldritch horror sort of setting. Okay, we can hide a sprite. We exported that so we can put this in textures. And yeah, there we go. That's our amazing enemy sprite. Now we're not actually gonna put it straight in. Because we need have an animated sprite 2D. And then we're gonna do this. Use sprite frames, add this, put the enemy here. That is true song, the enemy. I said that right as the song said the enemy. Alright, enemy. This. Now, we're gonna do... Okay, we're gonna add this to the encounter. Okay, never mind. First, we're gonna rename this to enemy. And then we're gonna put this in the encounter. What is she at, for the record? She's at Y23. That's odd. Put her at Y24 just to be a little bit more even. She's at -150. You can put them at -150. Actually put them a little bit closer since the enemies are going to be bigger. 140 feels about right. So that's the exact same spot, technically. I'm gonna put it up by 48. That is not 48. That's 48. There we go. Alright. Put another enemy here. Once again, this is just for the sake of like testing. Move this down by 48. Now, while these are technically the same offset, they are a bit off-center. So, I mean, we could set this to like 50. I mean, no matter what, there's not really a catch-all way to position each enemy. Like, that's gonna be a bit of an issue going on. I guess I'm not gonna worry too much about that for now. But, yeah. Yeah, this is where we'd sort of get the enemy list. So the only problem here is like... Alright. How do we actually add these enemies to the list? That's my only issue. Like, I feel like we could... Something that's necessary to think about is how do we add these to the enemy list? I guess for now, we could manually do this. Like, if we export this, I think that might be a way we could just do this manually. Well, except it doesn't. It doesn't allow us to add it to an array for some reason. I guess, would it be object? Okay, so it's not object. Unless, oh god. Unless it's a nerd path? Okay, I guess it's just a nerd path. Right? Okay. I think that makes sense. So then I guess in the witch, when we spawn a flask, which by the way, we would need an export flask object. This is going to be a packed scene. I think so. Oh, export var. There we go. Yeah, that's gonna be a packed scene. So then we do flask object dot instantiate, which I believe that should be good enough. Or else we do var underscore instance equals this so that we return the specific object. Also gonna take a sip of water. That's good for you. All right. So we instantiate the flask object. We're basically going to get a target. Do var target equals I guess another thing we can do is we need a export var counter ref or counter manager ref. It's going to be a node. Excuse me? How is that not showing up? Excuse me? Why isn't that working? Excuse me? Okay, this is weird. Oh, it's because it isn't compiling it because this is an error. Hang on. Locked or lacking permissions? What? Oh, hang on. Is it because I'm still running the game? Okay, hang on. Close the program. Okay, save this. And now if we go to the inspector. Okay, there we go. That's... I was having a fucking panic attack for a second. Yeah, okay. That's fine. So then, from this, we get enemy list equals encounter manager ref dot enemy list. We got the target at the first position, so at array entry 0. Then we do inst dot, I think it's inst dot end position? End location, okay. Dude, I am so consistent with my naming conventions. Look at me calling a position a location and shooting myself in the foot. Okay. Target dot global position. And now the final thing that we're gonna need here. As funny as it is. Okay, there is one other thing, which is we need a var flask index, which is gonna be an int. It's gonna be 0 by default, but this is index of inventory to get the properties of, or to omit the properties of, right? So then, what we do is we set flask index, inst.flask index equals this flask index, funnily enough. Now, that's going to be for, like, effect and damage calculation later. So we don't actually need to worry about that right now. But it's good to have in there, like, ready. Okay. We can get rid of this pass, by the way. That's sort of an easy one. I guess the last thing we need is actually a messenger to say that the flask needs to redo its animation. So we're gonna do, what would we call this category? Like, I guess visuals, signal, flask, calculate, flight. Then we do flask node, like this. Then what we do is in flask projectile, we would do I guess messenger dot flask calculate flight dot connect calculate flight. Now, I guess in that case we would need to redo this to be flask node. We do self. We do if flask nerd equals self, then we do this. And then all we need to do is when we signal which to throw the flask, we would do whatchamacallit, you would do messenger dot flask calculate flight dot emit. You would pass in the instance like that. So I wonder if that would actually just already work. Because it does start off with it being her turn. So fuck it, we ball. Let's see if this works. Okay. It does not work, unfortunately. I think I know why. Or at least, like, part of why. So for one, we haven't yet set her actual flask object. Which this is meant to be this. Yeah. Okay. What is this? Okay. For a second, this looked weird, like it wasn't the right scene. I think we're fine, actually. Okay. Let's see if that works now. Okay, it didn't. But why not? Is it because... Ah, it's because is my turn is still false. We could just have this set to true by default. We could run it like that. Okay, that didn't do anything. Yeah, we're still not throwing projectiles. Oh, actually the game crashed. I wonder why. Do we have errors? Oh. Also, you are banned. That person who just posted a link. And by person, I mean bot. Yeah. Either way, you're gone. Thank you for playing, but... Okay. I'm gonna need this to be like underscore flask index. Since it's only for this. For this command. So it starts with it being this character's turn. Counts down by real time. Attack timer is less than or equal to 0. Spawn a flask. Okay, good, good. Gonna do... Okay. Let's try this again. Invalid get global position on base nerd path. Interesting. Do we have to add a dot self? Or I guess no. What target equals target dot self? Maybe. Is that a thing you can do with a nerd path? Apparently not. Okay, hang on. Let's stop doing this as a nerd path. I feel like that's what's messing things up. Instead, let's go to encounter manager. I'm gonna go to encounter here. Let's make sure we actually kill the game as well. Close the game. I've been yapping a lot. My throat kind of hurts. I might have to go into like low yap mode, where I don't say as much. Okay, for now, let's just... I'm gonna reset this. Let's clear array size 0. Okay, enemy list dot append. I guess what we could do is we could do var enemy list, and then we could do enemy list equals enemy 2. Yeah, okay. And like, we'll have a better way to pass this in later. At least that's the goal. Okay, so again, it didn't immediately crash. That's good. Now I'm just wondering why it's not spawning anything. Counter manager ref, which we do have. We have the flask object. Did we not instantiate things properly? Is that what I'm doing wrong here? Okay, hang on. Let's try looking this up. Godot instantiate. Right, okay, you need to add it as a child to something. That makes sense. Need to add a child inst. Because we're not parenting anything to it. Hello, Emmeline. Good to see you. You'll be lurking while you do some art? That's good to see you. Ugh. That's good to hear. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. Hope you enjoy that. Yeah, we're just doing a bit of work on this. Okay, so this didn't show up on stream because the game just pauses, but it did throw it, so that's good.
What the fuck?
Zal. Okay. Alright. So if we make it so that the flask index never increases, like you should be able to see it repeatedly instantiate the same thing. You will see if I do this. Okay, so it didn't do it. That's odd. Why is this looping? Well, why isn't this looping? Okay, I think maybe we need to like comment these out too. I'm basically just trying to find a way to show these on stream. I guess I should, while I'm at it, I'm gonna shout out Emmy. Emmy is an artist. Yeah, artist VTuber, like very cool person. Fun stream to hang out in. She's really good at it, like genuinely. She gets a big recommend from me. But, yeah, okay. Let's see if this will actually throw stuff now. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so you can see that she actually throws it now. That's good. Now, the only problem with this is, of course, it is throwing it from the wrong place. And I'm not completely sure why. This is odd. For sure. How about we Alt F4 this? Too nice? No. Genuinely though. I do enjoy lurking on your streams. I don't get to a lot nowadays because we stream at like around the same time. Okay. Sir, is this a problem with just like the default position that I spawn this in? I think it is actually. I think if I do this, maybe it won't have this issue. We do? Yeah. It is. It's a little bit rough. Okay. So she throws the thing, it just doesn't do anything yet. That is the only problem. So that would be like the next thing to do. Not sure how much longer I'll continue game dev. And I'm definitely behind on the jam, so I think we'll continue for a little bit longer at least. But we will be switching over to Dark Souls 2 eventually, because I did have it on the schedule that I was going to do some of that. So, yeah, definitely want to make sure I do that at some point. So I think we're having yet another issue with sort of the order that things are spawning in. It's like the way this works, this should just be... Oh, hang on. VOD in slots. Yeah, so this should be tracking... Damn, I was quick on that one. Alright, we should be tracking like the amount of inventory slots we have. But I think the way I've set this up to do this automatically just isn't working again. Because of Godur's weirdness. It is... Yeah, so this should be working, hypothetically, but it is in fact not doing that. Easy fix though, I guess. We could set this up to export to the editor. Or actually, no, we don't even need to do that. We need to do... Copy this. Do this. Array it that tracks all inventory slots. Then here we set it to be this and have this as an entry. Yeah, Godot is definitely super weird with how it processes things sometimes. That is something I'll say is pretty inconvenient about it. The reason I came to the conclusion that this probably isn't working is because this alone should make it so that she continuously fires. The fact that it's ending the turn even when it has like a valid flask to use means that it's not referencing it correctly in a way. So it's still doing it, which is the weird thing. If flask index is higher than or equal to infslots.size. Sir, does Godot treat size differently? Like Godot array size? Returns the number of elements in the array. Not that deep into Godot, yeah. That's understandable. It's definitely really strange. Did I just forget to save it? Oh, I did just forget to save it. Okay, that's my bad. I'm kind of used to Game Maker where it always just saves things, like, when you run it. And, like, I understand why Godot is set up to not do that. Like, I actually like that about Godot. You know? Like, I think it's definitively a good thing to not automatically save when you run something, just in case you, like, really mess something up. Yeah, unfortunately just not super super intuitive to me as a Game Maker user. Or like coming from Game Maker. Okay, so we have that saved now. So now it just takes that. So the flask is gonna need another... like another thing here. Which the flask projectile is gonna need to take in the target. Flask target. This should be a node, for the record. Should be a node. Should be straightforward enough. Inst.flask target equals underscore target, since we already got that here. Now, in order for us to actually see damage, we're also going to need to create a damage pop-up. Now, the fun thing about this... actually gonna not save this. So we're gonna need this to be a label. Is that what... that's what allows us to display text. The problem here... we're gonna name this damage pop-up. Yeah, so the only painful thing here is that we already have label settings from here that I kind of want to copy over. So I don't know how to save this. So I guess... okay, so we're gonna need to create a new folder called resources. This is gonna be our default label. So that now we can just copy over, if we go to resources, we can just drag a default label into this. And yeah, that'll just work out of the box, basically. Good. You love to see it. So yeah, now if I type like a damage number in here, yeah. Multiple ones, it seems to look kind of strange. I don't really know how to change the spacing of the... of like the actual font. That's kind of... that's kind of inconvenient. Like, I'm wondering if we could create a script to automatically put in commas to like help separate the numbers out a little bit for like really high numbers. For now, I mean, for a jam game, we don't have to worry about it too much. I don't think people are gonna get that far, even though this is kind of an idle game. I don't think people are gonna play it for that long. We'll need to worry about that too much. We're just gonna leave it as is. Yeah, okay. I guess this should just be 5 by default, since that's the default damage value. Yeah, I think this is good. Now, in terms of the behavior of this, I'm gonna create a script for this. Damage pop-up, create. Now, okay, something interesting here. I wonder if we could use the animation player here. Like, is that a thing we can do? Pop up. Gonna add a property track. Gonna do guess we could make it so that do like a theme overrides. We insert key. So that's like the default. Actually, what if we made it transparent to begin with? We insert a key here. Okay, that doesn't work. Alright, let's... I guess maybe if we, like, autoplay it. Is that what I was missing? Hmm. Theme overrides. Okay, so this actually lets us keyframe it a lot easier. Yeah, it doesn't let us override this automatically, which is a bit of a problem. I guess? Because, like, the only problem with this is this now becomes more of a derivative label settings. So we're gonna have to... make this unique. Well, I guess what we do is we're gonna have to delete this keyframe. Going to go here. We add a keyframe here. I'm gonna delete this track. So this is gonna be just nothing by default. Okay. And then here it's gonna be fully opaque. Yeah, that'll make it so that when it pops up... Oh god, I accidentally overwrote it. Excuse me, where is my keyframe? Really? Okay. So suddenly it doesn't want to keyframe. I guess we're supposed to do it from here? Okay, there we go. So now we can adjust this to be a bit faster. Then we're gonna add another keyframe. Then another keyframe at the end that fades it back out. So the full animation, it'll fade in and then fade out. Good. Now we just need to add keyframes for actually offsetting the position of the text. Hmm. Set this property to size divided by 2. Huh. Okay, never mind. Gooder lied to me. It's so Urva. Alright. And we're gonna have to set the position to 0, 0. In this case. Why isn't this... Hmm... The anchor preset should be... center, though. Because the problem with this is that if we let this... Like, we're gonna have this show up, like, right on the enemy. But if it's just offset, then it's gonna be weird, basically, if we don't have this set up correctly. Like, it won't get the position properly. I guess this probably works. I would hope so. so now we can keyframe, I guess, the position. Oh, whoops. We will use curves, yes. Oh god. Okay, I think I'm just panicking. I think for here, all we'd need to do is insert a keyframe. We need to do like 300. Ooh, hang on, that's a bit too snappy. In a handle. Weird, okay. Maybe like 0.5 instead? -0.5? No, why? -0.5? Is that what it has to be? Okay. That's odd. 0.5? Okay. So it's not getting the correct handling. It's really strange. Handle mode. Okay, maybe we don't use the curves that it was talking about before. Maybe instead. Oh my god. Please anchor to the bottom. There we go. Bottom middle. Do not use those curves. Please. We need a key here. This needs to be 300. Maybe the easing needs to be this way? No, okay. So it's not doing it as gradually as I'd like. Sort of the problem I'm having. I'm not super sure why. Ease in out like this? Oh, what the hell? You can like really mess with this. Can't you? Ease out, maybe. Hmm. It's just the curve is like too drastic here. I mean, I guess it doesn't look too bad. Like, that's fine. So yeah, we're gonna autoplay this on load. But it doesn't loop. That's good, that's good. Now, I do hope that this factors in, like, relativity. That would be good if so. I mean, for now, I think it is getting a bit late to do Dark Souls 2, so I might just stop this here for now. We've made, like, good progress today. May try and see this all the way through. Before I wasn't so sure. I think I have renewed confidence today. Is the good thing. So, like, yeah, I think we've made good enough progress for me to continue this. Now, I make no guarantees, because I kind of squandered the beginning of this project by not doing a whole lot. Like, I felt kind of burnt out from doing the previous jam, like, so close together. But I think we should be good to continue. Yeah. Yeah, let's engage the Dark Souls brain rot. Exactly. Alright. Let us close this down. Alright. I'll leave the music on while I get this loading up. This is a banger, by the way. In my opinion. The Calamity mod in general has just really good music for a mod. Like, this is literally, for anyone who's unaware, this is music from a Terraria mod. That's insane. Like, this is better than... Oh, hang on. Dark Souls 2 audio is already active. But yeah, this Spotify audio, this is literally from a Terraria mod. Crazy shit. Literally has, like, a better soundtrack than, like, most official games, in my opinion. Like, this is all synthesized, but it's kind of crazy. Like, the range they get out of the instruments. I don't know. Anyway, let me actually get games. Hello, Dark Souls 2. There we go. We got games. I'm also noticing Dark Souls 2 is like weirdly off. Oh, never mind. Okay. Dark Souls 2 is actually fine. Alright. Okay. Unfortunately, I do have to stop that soundtrack because we now have Dark Souls 2 audio. Yeah, there we go. Dark Souls 2 has comfy music though. At least in the main menu. Yeah, alright, we can continue. Alright, so last time we beat the Throne Watcher and Defender. And we basically only have one place left that I know to explore, which is this. Aldia's Keep. So we can go ahead. Controller? There we go. Controller kinda loses its shit sometimes. By that I mean it just cuts out occasionally. Oh hey, we have chest. Oh shit. That is a mimic. Alright, we're off to a great start. I'm already being chased by dogs and there is a mimic trying to kill me. Being chased by ghost dogs, mimic trying to kill me, controller cutting out occasionally. It's a good time. Ow. Yeah, okay, I'm already dead. I need to kill the dog things ahead of time. I call them dogs because they use the dog behavior. I think they're more like lemurs. From what I can tell, visually. Yeah. The problem there wasn't even the mimic, it was the lemurs. Like, I know it's technically the mimic that killed me, but... Okay, so they have petrification. That sucks. See, like, perfect example. If not the mimic, theirs would have just killed me, straight up. These are really annoying, actually. I think I would like to not be getting chased by lemurs. It, like, sucks because every time I need to go into, like, a run, it doesn't let me. Like, it does that little turnaround first. Okay. We killed a few of them. Just one more. There we go. Alright, no more lemurs. Okay. Nice. Malformed skull and dark mask. Illusion ahead. They were lying. Yippee! Alright. Fake illusory walls, my favorite. Oh, this one dropped something. Black Knight Ultra Greatsword? What? Are these supposed to drop that? That is really strange. This doesn't exactly look like something that could be wielding that. You don't know? I do like the Black Knight stuff. Unfortunately I don't think I have enough strength. That's a really odd item to get from that. That's all I'm saying. Man. I mean, probably my favorite weapon, like from the Black Knight stuff, is like the Black Knight Great Axe. I don't have enough strength to wield it, but it is cool. Anyway, back to the halberd. Fire seed. Cool. Okay. We can, like, drop down to get this. Twilight Herb. Okay. Nothing. Tight spot. That is true. Be wary of Dark Spirit. Okay. Apparently we're gonna get invaded. Yep. Okay. What you got? Okay. We parried them. Nice. Get earned. Get earned. We parried them again. Air. Alright, that was really easy. Cool. Now why is this being all rickety? Feels like something I should try and kill. Quite something ahead. What the hell are they doing in there anyway? It's kinda sus. Alright. Oh. Wait, this is cool. Why is there still Tri-Tongue in short visions of Rhea? Stop. I'll rate it though. No, stop. Okay. The comments already beat me to the joke I was trying to subtly imply. Jeez. Oh. I hear the glitter. Damn, can't get through there. Are you an NPC?
I hope you appreciate the ramifications. Well, no matter. Besides, I've found myself
Okay.
I'll spend some time traveling the lands, slowly tracking my new. I'll spend some time slow.
Oh. I don't know what I did. Was that the guy that was trying to kill, like, Pate or something? Otherwise, I have no clue. Alright, so it seems I can go up either staircase. That's cool. Is there any way for me to get through here? Nope. We can go upstairs, or we can look around a bit more. Oh, hello. Hello, hippo. Unfreeze. Probably a mistake, honestly. Hey. You, like, already hit me. And now my controller is disconnected. Okay. This is chaos. I don't know why my controller is DCing so much. Hello? Hello? Alright. Bro, why don't you come down? What? Why is he, like, backing off? Is he, like, herded not to go past this point? I'll take it, I guess. Okay, I nearly died. That's wonderful. Good. Dragon Acolyte Mask. That sounds cool. What's that look like? Oh. It is not as cool as I thought it was gonna be. It doesn't actually look like a dragon. I'm gonna use the Warlock Mask instead. Okay, what is past here, though? Needed a branch, so I assume this is... Praise the sun? Question mark? Yes. You always praise the sun. Hello, giant thing. Okay. Ow. Nearly dead from that, actually. The running attack is really good. Dragon Sage Hood. Okay. Crimson Water. Salmon. I mean, why do I need to unfreeze these guys? Is there a reason? I assume maybe they just drop other bits of the set. Going by the pre-established pattern. Alright. Got a chest. Bonfire aesthetic. Okay, cool. I still don't really know where I should use those. Just because... Like, I don't know. That's just not really a reason for me to right now. I'm not really power stancing anything. Illusory wall. Nope. Absolutely not. Okay. Get to like the other side there somehow. You have to go through this way? Ah, okay. Nice. Okay, so those just don't give you anything. Weird. That's fine though. You can just stroll back in. Horse. That's a good message. Oh, so it like destroyed it completely. Okay. Great magic barrier. Okay. Not a magic user, but it's still cool. Oh shit. Hello. You good, man? You good? Okay. So these are kind of like what the looking glass guy was wielding. I guess is the implication here. If you can like help them get out in any way. Ow. A Northern Ritual Band. Interesting. Never heard of that. Oh, hello. Like, I assume these are enemies to begin with, right? I'm not just killing NPCs. Yep, okay. You need to die. Ow. Fucking... Alright. Alright, hit me. Alright, there we go. Got him. Got him with the parry. Then we... Good. Alright, what's this? Not a mimic. What do we got? Bright bug. Okay. Yeah, nothing in any of these, I assume. Yeah, alright. Cool. I've already killed that thing. That's a weird hitbox. I don't know why we needed the branch though. I think I can just get up here from here. Bit of a shame that I wasted a branch on that. Doesn't even do as much damage as my like spinning R1. My running R1, I mean. I guess my normal R1 does do a lot of damage already. If I get the range correct. Alright. Yeah, damn Basilisk, that's true. Yeah. A little bit annoying, but not a major issue. I feel like this is gonna kill me somehow. Alright, what you got? Oh. Cool. I don't like the sounds that I'm hearing. What the fuck is happening? Oh. That's above me. The hell? Hey man, what are you doing? Down from there. Can I, like, unlock him by doing this? Yeah, take the binky. Oh shit! Oh, that added light. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Mimics still won't come down. Okay. Trap ahead? Is it? Oh, okay, interesting. Controller? Come on, stop running away. So annoying. What is, like, behind this, though? It's nothing. Okay. Can I, like, perk this guy through the cage? I can. Oh, and he, like, comes down, too. Perfect. Maybe not so perfect, since I got an attack from elsewhere. I've been invaded by this person before. I think this isn't an NPC. Yeah, they're definitely a player, because they're not rushing me. As weird as that is, a player would be... or an NPC would actually just rush me no matter what. This person is, like, waiting for me to take out the PvE. Yeah, there we go. So this is an actual person. Hello. How do I... Yeah, point. There we go. Alright. Oof, we got laggy PvP going on. Connection is not good enough for this. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Despite the bad connection, they played pretty well. Okay, that's fine. The guy should already be taken out, I would assume. Like the hipper guy that we beat while the invader was coming in. I assume that guy's dead permanently. So no issues. No problems here. Just gonna ignore the basilisk. I think it can get through anyway. Oh, never mind. Okay. Okay, good. That's pretty easy. Old Radiant Life Gem. We also got... Got like a werewolf thing. Okay. I wonder, like, if I throw something at this guy, would that be enough to trigger it? Well, not, you know, would that be enough to trigger their aggro? Ah, come on. If I cause damage... Man. None of this shit throws far enough. Explodes to deal magic damage, maybe? Whoops. God damn it. Where is all of my stuff? Okay, what if I just threw a knife at it? Can we throw this precisely enough? Okay, a little bit higher. A little bit higher. Hell, I'm throwing it right at him. Man. Telling me I can't aggro this guy? Man, alright. I don't want to give up yet. I really want to get this guy. If I can. Doesn't seem it'll let me. Soul Vessel. Crushed Eye Orb. Checking my items. Hexing on. Yeah, I don't know if I can hit it with any of this. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. So, like, in that case, I can't really hit that one either. The fuck? Got like a meth lab in here. The, you know, green meth, actually. As we all know. Alright, that place looks stinky. What's here? It's locked. Oh. Nothing. Hello. I like the noises I'm hearing around me. Why do I hear footsteps? Aw, come on. That's okay. We go again. A lot of that was just me trying to get the mimic to fall down, but... yeah, so we don't actually have to redo that much. Even though it felt like a long time. Okay. Right, I don't want to aggro that thing. Let me in. Yeah, we just have to fight this guy again, really. Okay. Did he drop anything? Nope. Ow. Okay, he's got his butt to the wall. I can't get him on that one. There we go. Hey, we can open this one. This is the same one we opened before, huh? Okay. Understandable. That one's locked. This way has something. Nothing there. Nothing there. That's locked, pretty obviously. Okay, this one is pretty... dirt you da. What do you mean, dirt you da? I'm gonna light this. There we go. Oh, hello. Apparently that got an invader in. There we go, got a parry. Jesus, this guy has a lot of health. The Ultra Great Swords are pretty easy to parry, though. I'm not too worried. And pretty much just parry them on reaction, like that. Good. Weird. My weapon went straight through it. Which to me gives the implication that I can go through it, but... nothing. Hey, another one of these guys. Ah yes, the meat. The meat pile. I love the meat pile. That's wonderful. Ow. That wasn't very nice of you. Okay. Okay. How did I miss that guy 3 times? He's right in front of me. Hello? Okay, I see now. This guy is intangible. Okay. Is he tangible if I have a torch? Maybe? That's the only thing I can think of, because this guy only appeared after I had a torch. Like, maybe. Doesn't seem like it. Oh. Great. I love how it instantly goes from at risk to broken. Alright. Pull out the other thing. Right, I still can't kill it. Alright, well that's actually a lot here. Should start from like earliest to latest, I guess. If I just close this on you. Go away. Come again another day. Wow, the one use for closing doors. Look at that, I'm such a genius. Oh. Lovely. So this is all equipment degrading, I'm pretty sure. Hello. I have to go in the nude, basically. Let me use an effigy. Humanity restored. Hey, here's a rare look at my amazing character. And I just realized I didn't heal before going in there. Probably would have been a good idea. Just make sure we got the items. Corrosive Arms. Divine Blessing. Guy got stuck in the fence. Soul Geyser, Petrified Dragon Burn. Okay. So, like, these have spikes. Those actually hurt me. That's funny. You know, I'll give the game that. That's pretty funny that it just does that. It says don't you dare again. Like, maybe... let's put on the Justa stuff again. Here it is. Then this. Good. Yeah, then we need rings. This takes really long every time, but I have to do it because... like, otherwise, it just degrades all of my equipment immediately. Yeah. Alright. Hey. Stop that. I do think it's fun that occasionally, like, it actually does make a difference to close the door. I forgot to put my buckler back on. Wonder if I could, like, bait this guy into the swamp somehow. Would be funny. Alright, before that... let's actually put my buckler back on. I am running. Okay, there we go. Okay. Stab him. Ow. I am very low on health. Okay. Alright, GG's. Now, I have no idea what that did for me, if anything. I did get it done. Right. I keep forgetting that that guy is intangible. Already done that. Guess. Check that. Okay, just so that we can get this guy out of here. Yeah, follow me. Follow me, little man. I have a new enclosure for you. Come over here. Come on. Good boy. Good boy. Welcome to your new enclosure. I hope you enjoy it here at the... Oh god. Okay, hang on. And still do this. Okay. Welcome to your brand new enclosure. Have fun staying in the meth lab forever. Alright, cool. We've dealt with the basilisk by trapping it for eternity. Hello. Oh, hello. Seems we've got some other esteemed guests. Okay, here. How about Invader, follow me into here? Oh, great. I didn't realize it could do that. Does that mean it could also break the entrance to here? By chance? Like, is that more that this guy can break? Hello? Hello? Can you please... Please break these other things. Ah, okay. So he can break other things. Can he break these doors? By chance? I am stuck. I'm considering my options here. We got this other guy. That's a plus. Really, I just wish he hadn't freed these other things. That would make it a lot easier to get through there. I guess... Get the impression... I mean, this is a boss fog, definitely. Hey! We vanquished the dog spirit! That's all it takes! That's all it takes. We just need to knock them off the pit. That's progress, baby. Hell, if I can get these guys to fall off, that's also progress. Hey man, can you follow me over here? Destroy this for me? Oh, okay, I'm dead. So we just need to get him to destroy the things, or at least I want to try. Never guarantee that this will work. God. Let's... We're still going up. I realize I can... Oh, I can't switch to that because it's still broken. Okay. That's fine. Forgot I did that. Well, there's nothing I'm gonna do about it because durability in this game is annoying. Oh, so they just stay permanently out. Okay. That's wonderful. Okay, so they can't break that. Weird. Okay. That's fine. Guardian Dragon. Okay. Okay. Understandable. Okay. Throughout that entire fight, there was maybe 2 opportunities to hit him. Okay. Sure. And I want to get my souls. I mean, I guess it's too late since they're in a fight. I mean, okay, I think... If this is anything like the other games, I can go into the fight and then quit out to get them out of the boss arena. Then we can just take them back. I'm getting the feeling this fight could take me a while. Oh. Okay, so we're gonna go in here, we're gonna grab our souls, and we're gonna quit out. Wherever they are. Mm-hmm. Give him a little bonk there. Okay. That allows us to get the souls outside of the arena. So we can now go back and spend them. Okay. And then we can just burn out. We also could have just run back, but that takes a while. I can't be bothered. So we can level a little bit more vigor, maybe. I feel like that's a good move. Do like having more health. We can also repair this. Okay.
I'll be around.
Now it seems there's another bonfire here that... I'm not sure if that's meant to be like before or after the boss. This does feel like a really long run back. I don't know what I would do to get another bonfire here. I've already explored this place to the fullest capacity that I know of. So... I guess it is what it is. Just gonna have to take a super long run back every time. This is a pretty annoying run back. Just because of how long it is. And the fact that it has enemies that can just attack you instantly, apparently. Nice. Nice, nice. Didn't scare me as much as it did the first time, but... did make me jump a little bit. I like how I'm like rating the jump scares now. That was a 7 out of 10 jump scare. Okay. How the hell do you avoid that? Do I have to like go behind him? Oh my god. This guy never stops attacking, does he? Like, there's no warning? Yeah. There is just absolutely no warning. Man. This kinda sucks. Wow. So on one attack I had to go behind him. On that attack I can't go behind him because he's too close to the wall. Jeez, man. This boss seems annoying for sure. I mean, this is all like fire, so I'm gonna put on the fire ring instead of the steel one. Man, fuck off. Okay, I broke this guy's AI apparently. For that attack, I have to go away. Ah, okay. So that... Really? Man. This sucks. Like, it's not clear where he's gonna shoot the fire. Like, I've tried going to the edges before on some of these attacks, and that doesn't work. Like, where the hell do I go? Like, every time we have to do this huge-ass run back, too. Oh, I just realized I never changed my category, did I? Fuck. Hang on. Alright, hang on. Please God, let it end. That's our title. Please God, let it end. Hang on. Dark Souls 2. Stay. Good. Alright. Fortunate that I forgot to update my category, but... that's not a major thing. Like, that's more damage. Okay, so when he gets up and then, like, goes away, like that, have to sort of go behind him. Or, you know, similar to that, but not the same. Here you sort of have to go to his side. Now here he's gonna fire the middle, I believe. Again, he's gonna fire that. Ow. Please don't. Man, what? I didn't know where he was. Like, no matter where he looked, he was just outside of the camera. Didn't know where he was, so I couldn't read his animation. I'm gonna quickly... Okay, good. I had to, like, tab out for a second to make sure that my stream was on the correct thing. Everything was, like, laid out correctly. Okay, didn't get hit this time. Well, as long as I don't get hit by this guy. Okay. I'm at least glad that they don't seem to pursue me very closely. I don't have to actually clear them out before each attempt. Would have been a nightmare if that was the case. Oh, hello. Okay, that time he kind of just let me kill him. That was really stupid. Like, that's an insanely stupid fight. I'm gonna be real, that is very, very dumb. Like, sometimes he'll just stay in the air forever, and other times he'll just do that. And just kind of let you kill him. Or her, I don't know. Look, I'm not here to question. Yeah, sometimes they just do that. They just kind of let you kill them. Pretty dumb. This is kind of a banger. Okay. Oh, okay. That's just like dragon wings. Dragon Eerie or Airy. I don't know.
Bearer of the curse,
Hello?
long have I awaited one such as you. One who might shatter the shackles of fate. One who can set me free. Bearer of the curse. It was my own manifestation that led you here. The ancient dragon has watched over the world for eons past. Take this.
Why is that voice like higher pitched than usual? I'm pretty sure.
Resist. The dragon welcomes you.
It's a bit sus. I don't know. Definitely seems higher pitched than normal. Alright. Got this bonfire. Like, if we talk to her now...
Bearer of the curse, I will always be at your side. Until
Yeah, so that's odd. That her voice is, like, higher pitched there. That almost makes me feel like it's an imposter. Like, I feel like we might have a fake situation going on. Like a fake Emerald Herald. That, or it's just an issue of consistency, but... I'm gonna give the benefit of the doubt and say that... Probably just a story thing. Imposter. Hurt you, da.
bearer of until
Okay. Got another vitality. Just because. We have enough time to explore this next area. I still don't know what this other bonfire is, for the record. Kinda odd. What is this? Whee! Ziplining is fun, for sure. Like, that's kind of a cool method of transportation. For what it's worth. I do like the ziplining. Sorcerer Navlan. You're a nice spell. Wow, okay. That just one-shot me. Jesus, man. Not expecting the one-shot, to be honest. Alright. Hey! Ah, god damn it. I'm an idiot. So you can drop off of that. But I pressed the wrong button to try and pick up the item. I am an idiot. Okay, that's okay. We'll get him this time. Surely. Oh. Just a little too early. Alright. Man, I'm sad that I got it first try, but then squandered it. That was sad. There we go. Soul of a great hero. And is that it? Hurrah for pure luck. Whee! Bye-bye. Like, they didn't even try to connect that to anything, it seems. Like, if you go for that item, you get the item and then you just die or burn out. Alright. Oh, I'm racking up hella costs, by the way. I probably should. Put on this. Yeah, there we go. Give us a bit more health to work with. I assume I can't be on that end of the zip line. That makes sense. We got the invader again. Apparently not. Oh, apparently yes. Really? Even on a non-hit? Even on a miss? Ow, 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 ow. What the fuck? Dude, what was that attack with like the big mist? That was like... That was insane. Like the hitbox on that is so unintuitive. The hell? Fucking sucks. Good lord. Alright. We definitely gotta kill this guy. He is a bitch. Hate this motherfucker. There we go. We got him. Fuck that guy. What an asshole. That's how we got here. Actually, zip back. See if that highlights this area. Twinkling Titanite, okay. Try wings! Wow, really cool design to have these items that you have to drop off for that don't connect to anything else. Alright. Guess I'll die. Guess I'll die. That is okay. What about if we go this way? This petrified. Yep. So we did get a branch back, apparently. At some point. Fatty! I guess. Boy. Don't you dare explode. Ow. Okay. Ooh, okay. Got a bunch of different stuff. Hey, I literally saw that coming, for the record. I rolled. Broke all of my shit, apparently. Oh, it didn't break all of my shit. It only broke my ring. Ah, come on. Hello. Really? Let's drop down here. Just so that we have a bit of safety. We have repair powder. I don't think fixes our ring, but it will make everything else more durable. Yeah. Okay. Good. Oh, there's eggs. Fatty! Crunch the eggs. Went up here, though. That's how we got to this guy in the first place. Really? Come on. I thought I dodged. This guy isn't doing like the flying stuff, so that's a lot easier than the previous boss, even though they're basically the same. Aw, come on. Really didn't even get the stagger animation. Why did it deal damage? Flame Quartz Ring +2, that was worth it. We're gonna need that for future dragon fights, presumably. Dragon Tooth. Oh hey, that's a great hammer. Really? I tried to get that shit too. Alright, yeah. Am I liking the game? I'm not. I don't know. It's not a terrible game, but... like... I'm not a big fan of the level design, the boss design, the early game, the mid game, the late game. Yeah, I'm... I'm exaggerating, but... yeah, it's been rough. The level design is probably my biggest gripe, though. The bosses have all been pretty easy. I do like the bigger variety compared to, like, the other Dark Souls games in, like, the sheer range of, like, equipment thematics. Like, Dark Souls 3, the armor, for example, is a lot of just knight stuff. Like, knight stuff or, like, mage stuff. This game has a lot, like, cooler helmets, for example. Like, you have some unique helmets like this. Like, I'm sure there's others. Like, a lot of the stuff in Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 1 are a bit samey. You only played base version? You were expecting it to be terrible and was kind of surprised that it was fine. Like stuff like power stancing and hexes. That's understandable. I mean, I don't know. I feel like it brought good features. Like, power stancing is a good thing. And, like, I like, bonfire aesthetics, from, like, a... you know, from, like, a mechanical standpoint. Mostly, it's just the level design and boss design that really kills it for me. Like, the bosses are all, like, way too easy or, like, kinda bullshit. Or, like... or I guess... yeah, the bosses are all, like, too easy or kinda bullshit. And then the level design is like this, where you have spam of enemies that all break your equipment. And fucking sucks. Like, the level design has been the main, like, difficulty of this game for me. The bosses are dead easy. Most of them aren't hard enough. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 kind of rubs you the wrong way with how referential the story is to Dark Souls 1. I mean, not really. Dark Souls 3 has, like, a whole thing going on with, like, you know, Pontiff Sullivan and, like, his relationship to Lothric. Like, he basically convinced him not to link the First Flame, and so now it's sort of become your job. I also like Dark Souls 3 mechanically as well. Like, people talk about Dark Souls 2 introducing, like, crucial mechanics. Dark Souls 3 introduced, like, you know, Dark Souls 3 effectively faded out, like, the durability system, which is fucking annoying in these games and just wasn't really necessary. Dark Souls 3 also introduced weapon arts as well. There's also... like, that's some other stuff as well. For sure. Like, Dark Souls 3 in general also has just the best boss design in the series, in my opinion. Like, the bosses in Dark Souls 3 are all really good. And a lot of them are actually, like, a lot harder than, like, the bosses in 1 and 2, and I like that about it. Wish this game gave you a little more direction in the early game. 90% of your run was wandering around. Yeah, a lot of this game is, like, very obtuse, is the best way I've seen it described. Yeah, I don't know, for the most part I've just been waiting for this game to end. Like, I feel like it's greatly overstayed its welcome. It's definitely a lot more quantity over quality, I would say. Like, there's a lot more in this than base game Dark Souls 3, I feel. But, like, all of it isn't very good. And, like, there were some sections I liked. Like, I actually like the old Iron Keep. The old Iron Keep was good. I felt like the gimmicks of it were fun enough. But yeah, largely it hasn't been too great. In my opinion. And like, it's okay if like other people like it, you know? I'm not too worried about what other people enjoy. I'm more of a Dark Souls 3 person. So my controller disconnected. You would play Dark Souls 1 again over this? Yeah, I think so too. That's what I would do as well. I mean, honestly, like, speaking of which, I'm gonna be doing another playthrough of Dark Souls 3 later on. I believe it's Friday, 8 PM ET would be when it starts. Oh my god. Oh yes, here we have peak Dark Souls 2 level design. Got a build in mind? So we're gonna be doing Soul Level 1 all bosses in one stream. That is the plan, because I have played a lot of Dark Souls 3. I think I could do it. I think I can get Dark Souls 3, Soul Level 1, all bosses, like, within 8 hours, if not less. I believe. Alright, I'm dead. That's okay. What's the cool Soul Level 1 tech in that game? This game has stat increasing rings and armor and stuff. Dark Souls 1 just has pyromancy, yeah. That's true. I don't know, the plan is to just melee them. There's no particular tech that I'm gonna be using. And I have to go back and repair all my shit now. Ugh. But yeah, nothing in particular. I'm gonna be using the reinforced club. And that's basically it. Yeah, I'm gonna be using reinforced club, raw infused. It requires 12 strength to wield. So I'm probably gonna like two-hand it. Although the cool thing is I'm also going to be bringing a parrying shield. So in cases where we need to like parry a boss, you can actually parry a boss and then two-hand. So that is something that I'll probably be doing quite often in that game. Like switching up, like the handing. Be able to parry and also have a weapon that requires more strength. Okay. Jesus, this is all really expensive to repair as well. Thanks for the follow as well. Really appreciate that. God, I need to like... I'm actually gonna have to like pop 10k souls just to repair my stuff. That's insane. Okay, I have an idea. Because my rings are just gonna break anyway, how about instead I just only bring armor? Like, let me just bring my armor. Like, that's it. Let me do this. We'll also, human effigy. I find all the bosses will brute force my way into the castle. I found, I think, all of the bosses. If you mean the king's symbol. Like, I kind of forget. I think at one point it just opened for me. That's 4 Great Soul bosses. Well, if my inventory gives you any ideas, like, I think that's a Great Soul, that's a Great Soul, that's a Great Soul. I didn't brute force my way in, so maybe I used one of the other Great Souls for... Like, maybe I used one of the Great Souls for, like, whatchamacallit? For the weapon? Do the exact thing you did in your first run? Depends what you mean. Yeah, it really depends. Did I fight a big spider? I think so, yeah. I did fight a big spider. You missed that boss entirely. Oh, okay. Yeah, I went to the spider area. I think it was... not that. Yeah, it was this one. I think. But was it? Hang on. I don't know. It was like some like sandy area. Yeah, okay. Something like that. Alright. I'm gonna go back to Dragon Eyrie. Let's give this another try. Yeah, we're not running any rings. That's too expensive to repair. Also, the mask is pretty expensive to repair, so we'll take that off. This is our build for this section. Like, I assume I can also just go straight over there. I just want to explore a little bit more. Oh, so this is the area I dropped down to, apparently. Okay. So I basically just went in a circle. That's fine. Okay. Oh god. Don't you dare. Ow. Oh, I guess another soul level 1 tech, quote-unquote, for Dark Souls 3 that I remembered. So, Dark Souls 3 has a really easy way to farm large Titanite. But you have to do Dancer early, so that's another thing that I'm gonna do to make things a bit quicker. I'm gonna do soul level 1 Dancer early. So basically beating Dancer with like a +4 weapon. More or less. Should be a fun time. And like, even though I'm kind of rusty, I think I'll still get it because... Like, I've actually beaten Dancer with way worse gear than that before, even. Like, I think I may have even, like, beaten her with +0 one time using Bleed. So So, like, you can definitely beat Dancer really early if you know what you're doing. Is bleed broken in Dark Souls 3? It's not even broken, it's just a good way to get damage if you're using unupgraded weapons. Yeah. Kinda stumbled into bleed in Elden Ring. Yeah. Elden Ring bleed is absurd. For sure. Hello. Lizard? What? It can disappear even after being turned around. That sucks. Alright, whatever. I don't really know where else to explore here. I guess there is this. Don't you dare. And this seems to be another place I have to just drop off. Place is full of Titanite for any last minute upgrades. Okay. So mostly I don't really need it because I already have the halberd. Okay. We will return. Just using the Great Stars because you like the 1% heal on hit. You're doing a gimmick Bloodborne run. Yeah, that definitely is like a very good build. I think I've actually tried the Great Stars thing before. Yeah, definitely good. Alright. Am I low on health? I forgot that burning out doesn't like rest you automatically like it does in the other games. Something to keep in mind. Okay. Go across here. Yeah. We'll go to the big obvious area now. The big castle. I don't like this. Why did they have to make the camera so disorienting? Hello? Good lord. Good thing I don't get motion sickness from games. Oh, okay, cool. Have fun with this? I made it? Bad things can happen there, really? Hello, mini Aldia. Okay.
Until the curse touches the flesh, we are bound by this yoke. As true as the dark that turns within men.
Okay.
All men trust fully the illusion of life. But is this so wrong? A construction facade? A woe for the wall? Young Hollow, are you intentional?
Yes.
I seem to share the yoke of fate. Now, seek the truth. Seek light.
Okay. The bridge falls after a period of time. I'd like to know how it determines how long you have. If I had to take a guess, it's probably wait, but... Go ahead and tell me. I'm not opposed to it. More dragon eggs you break, the quicker a dragon gets pissed and knocks the bridge down. Wow. Okay. You break a bunch, you have like 10 seconds. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know why they decided to have so many mechanics like that in this game. That are just very not obvious. But like kind of crucial to know about. 3 maids in Zenless, and you despise it. I see you have fallen into gotcha hell. Welcome in, lazy. Alright, what the hell is up here? Oh, hey. We got a reskin. Yeah, these are basically just the hide tower guys. What I can tell. We got a dragon guy. Hello? Stay calm? Hi? There we go. Alright. He's fighting me now. Oh, I see. This is a cool... These guys have like a cool armor set. Apparently I could light roll with it. Dragon armor is cool. Okay. Alright, got the parry. Hey. Now that you have this teleport, you can run around and break eggs with no consequences. They shuffled the items for this version, so no idea what items they've hidden over there. Okay. Interesting. Give him the binky. What you got for me? The binky. Oh. Oh. Got a set. What's that look like? Oh, this is the Velka stuff, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Oswald. Yeah, not Velka. I don't know why I'm thinking of Velka. Yeah, Oswald, like the guy in Dark Souls 1. It is only human to commit a sin. Like that guy. Oh, okay, I was sort of on the right track. But yeah, his name is Oswald. It's true. Bonfire aesthetic. Cool. Praise the sun. Good. Always love to see it. See, so it seems they try to fight you one at a time. That's cool. I appreciate that. Ow. Ow. Ornstein, or not Ornstein, Smur looking moveset. Really? That staggered me. Holy. That chest contains a staff that requires 50 int and has S scaling. Damn. It does sound pretty good. I am full melee, though. So, like, the funny thing about the Souls games is that people often state that magic is like the easy mode of games, or of these games, except for Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 magic kinda just sucks. But yeah, even in like the games where magic is good, like in like Elden Ring, for example, like I really struggle to use magic builds, personally. Definitely a lot more of a melee person. Fatty? Why? Brr. Rude. Alright. Ow. Alright. Good, good, good. Dark Souls 2 magic is good but not completely broken, especially hexes, miracles, and sorcery on one character if you split the stats. Okay, yeah. I like how they turn to face you so that you don't backstab them. Very good. I'll leave the dragon gods alone. Ooh. Also herbs to refill spellcasts in the middle of a fight. Yeah, that's understandable. Like, I just find that in Elden Ring, if I run a spell build, I just don't have enough damage. Like, I would need, like, more like mana flasks, typically. But then I don't really have healing, and then that's where I struggle. So, yeah, I'm definitely more of a guy that just needs things to hit stuff with. So a melee build. Like, just give me something that I can consistently hit things with. I don't want to be reliant on mana. Much better at close quarters dodging than I am at stamina management, or not stamina management, like resource management. Ooh. How do I get to that? Did I just come from there? Hang on. I think I missed something. Now I'm getting lost. Alright, whatever. Just embrace it at this point. 90% of your wizard's combat was hit enemy with Blue Moon Greatsword. Yeah, the Moonlight Greatsword is pretty good in most of the games. Oh, hello. Okay. I died pretty quickly. Your Elden Ring build is Hunga Bunga crush them into the ground with dual Great Stars? Yeah. I actually did a pretty similar build for mine, except not with the Great Stars. Basically, my first playthrough of Elden Ring, I literally just wielded all of the heaviest stuff I could find. My final, like, endurance stat was like 50. It was so good, though. And by so good, I mean, like, I hit things like a truck. But it was like near impossible to dodge things towards the late game. Like, Melania in specific took a pretty long time with double colossals. That is a pretty rough build to use for Melania. Wow, okay. These guys really can just kind of, like, decide to kill you. Because, like, they just stagger you into that other attacks. Weird. You have 40? I think just to use the knight armor you found. Okay. That's understandable. Like, this sword guy isn't too bad, it's the great hammer guy that's an issue here. Because, like, he gets out of his animation so quickly. Look at that. By the time that I swing, he's already out of his animation and doing another attack. And I'm dead. Man. That fucking sucks. That big hammer weapon is good. I wonder if you can parry them. That's really the only thing I have left to try here. Otherwise, I'm just gonna run. That's dumb. It's really dumb. Once again, this guy's not bad. I don't mind this guy. You can infuse that hammer into an element and keep the B scaling and strength. That's cool. I still don't know how to use the infusions in this game. Like, I got an ember, but the blacksmith wouldn't accept it. And like, I can't infuse things myself. Damn it. Which blacksmith? The one at Medulla. I didn't ever find another blacksmith. I want to know where to use it? I mean, I have no better ideas, honestly. Hey, hello, Ichi. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. There's a blacksmith at Lost Bastille. Is there? What's that again? Lost Bastille. Oh, okay, hang on. I know. I talked to this guy and I didn't know what to do with him at the time. I don't think I had, like, an ember or anything. Or I just forgot. Oh, he wouldn't talk to me at first. I remember now. Yeah. He, like, wouldn't talk to me. There we go. He wants the ember. Okay, that's really unintuitive, again. I didn't have the ember when I first came here. I didn't kill him? Well, yeah, he looks like a blacksmith. Fub? What? Okay, hang on. I think that's like an actual invader. Oh god! Wait! I thought that was gonna explode for a second. Alright. Hello. Okay, I'm ready. Do it. This person invincible? That was sus. Oh, okay, they're not invincible, it's just bad connection. I also don't have my rings on, I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure, actually. Sinking 400 ping. Yeah. The netcode in this game is definitely something. Unlucky, yeah. Alright, now I can finally talk to this guy, though. Yeah, he wouldn't talk to me at first. So I just didn't know what to do here. Oh, he has the Uchi katana, that's good. I do like a good katana. Sells that, okay. So I guess infusion. Okay. I mean, I don't really have a lot of, like, strength or anything either, so I think bleed would actually be kind of helpful. Used for a special thing. What special thing? Okay. Let me infuse this. I think it's... This is the 2000 one? Oh, it's the 1000. Okay. Roll boosts the damage if you have really bad stats. That is true. I mean, my stats aren't that bad, but... I mean, we'll see. Hang on. We can compare them. So I have raw. It does do more damage, actually. Just straight up. I could also go bleed. Yeah, just the souls to infuse. Exactly. I think I'll try bleed though. I think bleed could be cool. Hell yeah. Oh, did I have souls before? Apparently not. Yeah. Okay, it is getting pretty late, but I'll take one more try at this route. I'm probably gonna get killed by the hammer guy again because he just attacks too quickly for me to do anything. God damn it. Jeez. Hammer guy hard? Not even hard, like... The thing with the halberd is that it doesn't attack quickly enough for me to do anything to the hammer guy safely. You'll see in a minute what I mean. This guy's being a problem. Normally isn't. Jesus. This guy normally isn't this much of a problem. He was fine before. Okay, there we go. We got the bleed proc. It's positioning that's important versus them? I don't think so. You'll see what I mean, okay? Like, I hit him. Okay. Not enough stamina. That's fine. But see, he instantly cancels out of that animation. Like, this guy is so jank. Really dumb. So the bleed is not doing me any favors here, for sure. Believe in me? Bro, I don't know what to tell you. My weapon just isn't fast enough. I have to, like, switch my weapon if I want to not get hit by that guy. Like, no amount of skill is going to make my weapon animation faster. Believe it or not. That's not a thing that I can do. The attack I died to wasn't the problem. It's the fact that he can cancel out of his attack animations to swing literally faster than I would be able to punish. Like, by the time he's finished one attack and gone into his next one, like, I can't get a hit in between that safely. Like, see, he just canceled his animation. Then in Elden Ring, enemies can cancel their own stagger animation and stuff? I guess. Try rolling attack, but the rolling attack doesn't aim towards them because when you rolling attack in this game, like, it doesn't change your targeting. Like, hang on. See, it swings that way. So I have to, like, roll into them if I want a rolling attack. Like, it'll just attack in the wrong direction. Doesn't matter how fast my rolling attack is because it doesn't aim correctly. Okay. Gotta roll a different way, I guess. You are really grasping here. I'm gonna be honest. With all due respect, you are really grasping here. Like, this guy... This guy does not feel fair. Jesus, and I already rolled as well. Hang on. Jesus, man. I don't know what to tell me. Maybe just admit that this game has problems in some of its enemy designs. Didn't have issues with this guy with an ultra great sword. I mean, I don't know. Hang on, let me put on my other ring now. Well, I guess for the Ultra Great Sword, that's different because, like, it has the spin for its rolling attack. So that's why. That's why you wouldn't struggle against it with an Ultra Great Sword. With the halberd, these guys just suck. Like the hammer one, at least. Like, I can't even heal safely because they cancel out of all of their animations. Fucking hell, dude. Oh my god. Really dumb. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to use the elevation. Dude, come on. Dude, why does the animation for that? Oh my god. Shit basically one-shots me? Yeah, exactly. Like, you can't roll out of that. It's really dumb. Why is this animation so jank? Oh my god. That is quite something. Like, these guys like jitter around. It's really odd. Like, see how there isn't enough time for me to get an attack in between that? This one I can. So if he uses that, I'm fine. Ow. Okay. That time he kind of just let me kill him. Cannot defend any parts of this area except maybe the free Titanite. That's fair, I guess. That's asshole 1. There's still like 30 more to go. I think I already killed this guy, actually. Like, this guy has no problems. I don't know why the hammer guy in specific, like, can just cancel his attack animations. 30 more and this is the last one. No, I know of another guy here because there's another guy that has the hammer and a shield. Like, that's one that I died to. That's Farah hitboxes? Probably. Think he's downstairs? Probably, I don't know. Oh. Hang on. I'll go downstairs and see if he's there. Get to the boss of this area, you only fight like the 3. Okay. Yeah, I think this is where I went to. Like, I dropped down here. I did that. Came around this way, and this is the guy that killed me at one point. Okay. Good start. Okay. Dude, come on. Alright, so apparently the hitbox for that comes out way before the animation. Okay, so apparently you can just instantly dash too. Wonderful, okay. Jesus, man. Like, really distance myself. Okay, with a bit of distance, this guy seems okay. Except that he has the stagger thing again. If I get hit once, get the second for free. Jesus, man. Does this guy ever stop shielding? Whatever, man. Alright. Got here. Dragon Fang Village. Third Dragon Ring. Isn't that... Oh, okay. So this is an even bigger boost. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I have been using that ring. Okay, maybe time to parry? Okay. Pretty easy. All your controls got obliterated. Is that so? Right. Nice. Made it pretty easy for me just then. Hey. How dare you? This guy is so easy to parry. Right on the analog stick is left trigger. Yeah, you may have to do a Steam input thing. Oh, come on, he has 2. Don't tell me this guy can heal infinitely. That would suck. Hang on. Okay. I forgot that the life gem animation is way too long. Jesus. It isn't really a challenge if I had healing. But I already don't have healing. I assume if I just run past, it's gonna aggro all of the dragon guys. Like, that doesn't help me. One week later, you exit your life gem animation. What it feels like. Yeah, I've got the whole fucking whole fucking population here. Okay. I mean, I'm fine to play like this. Sure thing, man. Alright, got the whole clown car here. Aw, come on, he has poise. Man. Okay. That was close. Most of the guys here will 1v1 you unless you try and run past them. I do know that, it's just the hammer guy is a piece of shit. Like, I don't have enough time to counterattack the hammer guy. I don't know. I'll tackle the rest of this later. I gotta head out for lunch anyway, so... yeah. We'll continue this later. By later, I mean probably... yeah, I think day after tomorrow, according to my schedule. So... I do have a schedule now. I appreciate y'all being here. Thank y'all for coming along. Yeah, I have a schedule now. So tomorrow is gonna be offline. Yeah, I'm taking a break tomorrow. Day after that, I'll probably open with more game jam stuff, since that's what I was doing before Dark Souls 2. Yeah, I'm a game developer. For those who don't know, yeah, since I know that some people are coming in here just for Dark Souls 2, primarily I try to do like game development, but yeah, I don't know, for streaming, I'm thinking about like doing mostly just gaming stuff eventually, but for now I am still doing like indie game development stuff from time to time. But yeah, anyway, enough of my ranting there. Yeah, that'll be day after tomorrow. Same time as today, pretty much. Yeah, Friday is when I'm gonna have the big Dark Souls 3 stream where we're gonna do all bosses soul level 1. Yeah. Please do look forward to that. Let's go see if we can find someone to raid. I'm gonna have to raid and run since it is pretty late. Okay. Izzy is on 400 follower? Oh, sure. I was also thinking of raiding Alcoholic. He's doing Sekiro. So that's an option too. Alright, y'all want Sekiro or Baldur's Gate? Baldur's Gate 3. Alc is cool too. Yeah, that is true. I mean, Alex is a bit closer to what we were doing, but I also, if it's a celebration stream from Nizzy, like, that feels... You rated Nizzy earlier for the celebration. Okay, I mean... Alright, we'll probably just raid Nizzy. we'll do that. Yeah, so Nizzy is another VTuber. Very, very cool person. I generally, my brain is fried. I can't speak. This is what happens when I stream for too long. Yeah, she's a cool VTuber as well, though. Yeah, very, very nice. I enjoy lurking there. And she's currently doing Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get some food and rest a bit for sure. Yeah. Alright. Oh yeah, we also do have the raid message. If I can type. Apparently I just can't do anything right now. That's wonderful. Okay. Appreciate me? Yeah, I appreciate you too. Thank you everyone for being here. That's very nice of y'all. Yeah, I'll be back in a couple of days and let's go